Safe Dog. CS Super Fort Skew to Face. Thank you. Thank you, Safe Dog. Nice. You speak English? I do. But what language is that? Is that French? It sounds like French. No, I'm not sure. I'm not good at language recognition. Oh, nice. Bonjour. Bonjour. Hi everyone, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, Carolina. Nice. I said something like that's very hard. I don't know how to say sorry. I'm not an English speaker. Nice. No, I think you did say it though. You said that you're I think you did just say that. Nice. Very cool. How are you? I'm doing really good. Thank you, Safe Dog. Just drawing some creatures, some hunting creatures. How's France going? I live in the U.S. All this drawing just for AI to replace it. All this drawing for just for AI to replace it. I don't know, from Switzerland. Oh. So you're like French living in Switzerland? Nice. Very cool. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm not sure how far the AI is gonna be taken. But I do feel like I'm getting better. Like whenever I see AI art, like I feel like I'm getting better at like noticing that it's AI art. Especially like the really lazy AI artists. You know, I'm not too worried about it. I think there's a pretty significant amount of people that want you definitely use references for all these ideas. Like all the pictures that I drew, I use references usually during anatomical stuff. But no, when I draw these simplified humans, this has been a trend in my art. Probably before you were born, Bexy. Sorry, Backseat. I'm just checking the logs of what you said previously, because I'm deciding to whether to ban you or not. So I'm looking through the logs. But yeah, they're all negative. So I'm just going to block Backseat. Bye. Sorry, man. Anyway, I think I banned him. I think I did it. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, sorry, I just had to ban what's his name. Thank Vladimir Art. Thank you. Why was that banned? What is going on today? Navarro, thank you for the follow. I said I was gonna stop drinking Red Bulls, but I didn't have a good sleep. So I'm starting to drink Red Bulls. But I will stop. Just not right now. Navarro TNT, looking great. Monochrome feel and look. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How's everyone's day going over there? Played a little bit of Helldivers this morning. That was sort of fun. That was a good run. Apparently you can't take down the Bile Titans with those incendiary grenades. Well, you can, but just not with two of them. Takes more than two, apparently. Oh, we watched Northman last night. Very good movie. The Northman. Very good stuff. Very violent movie. Very violent movie. But it holds a tone. It never gets silly. Finished watching Alien Earth this week. Pretty good. I thought there was 2 more episodes. I think there's 2 more episodes we haven't seen. I thought, for me personally, that's next to my watch list. What, Northman? Caroline, I think you're gonna like Northman. It's very, if that's the movie you're talking about, it's very serious. That movie, man, it is like, it is not kidding around. It's adults only. Yeah, you're gonna like it a lot. I thought it was gonna be kind of boring. Like, I was walking into it and I'm like, honestly, it wasn't boring at all. And, like, I don't know, I thought it was gonna feel like those historical documentaries they show you sometimes on, like, those you know, history channels, kind of like that, but spice it up a little. But no, it was actually like really good. And I don't want to say too much about it. I mean, you can imagine what it's about. It's about Vikings being Vikings, but you know, they did not shy away from the more controversial stuff. Like there's a few times they showed some things that I was like, yo, like whoa, they put that in the movie. Yes, this is looking sick. Nice, thank you, thank you. I was thinking maybe I should do my. You know how I did the. I did my Gustav Dor inspired art with like the angel. Maybe I should do God's entry into Valhalla because I've seen not paintings, but like artwork referring to like the Vikings going into Valhalla. Maybe do my version of that. Hold on one second. Let me go check on my dog. That would look nice. This is looking awesome as it goes. I think that would look awesome. This is looking awesome. Yeah, I think the Vikings going to heaven would be like interesting. The Valhalla stuff. Today should not be a horrifically hot day. Today should actually be pretty, well, not chill, but chiller-ish. When did you start your channel, I wonder? I think it was like early 2025. No. Oh, I started my channel like in 2016, I think. I just never used it until like this last year. Some of these guys make me feel like they could be quite Teenage Mutant Ninja. Yeah, they do look Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle-y. One second, what is that noise? Sorry. Couldn't figure out what that noise was. First Transit. How's it going, buddy? Good morning, my guy. Good morning. Gonna be lurking. Nice. did buy some peanuts this morning in the gas station. They're pretty good. Pretty good. I mostly just like the texture of them. Oh, hello, my lord. Always an other palette. Concentrate. Good days to you and good drawing. Is that from today or is that from the other day? First Transit says, yo, good morning, my guy. Thank you so much, First Transit. Good morning back to you. Do I have viewers on Kick? Oh, I do have someone watching, so that might have been that person today. Thank you, Greza Chnetik. Greza Utnetnik. It's hard to say some of your guys' names, but I don't, you know. Oh yeah, I do need to order. I'm gonna take a second to order myself some. What was the? I need I need the. Need to find out what the. Mechanical pencil lead. Just before I forget, because I will forget. Yatsu Art, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm just... So, HB is... 2B is that way. So we need like an F. I need to order like an F or something. F 0.3. Huh. 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 I can only find HB. B. Sorry. Sorry. I'm just looking at all the lead types. I'm just surprised there's not an F, because I feel like I have something. Maybe H? What if we do H? Maybe F's don't exist. H? Maybe AI is hallucinating. H. There it is. I had to cart just for science. I'm gonna order some H's, which is not a soft lead, and just to kind of see. All right, sorry. It's ordered now. I'm just sort of really curious about like how I can implement a harder lead. Dust and Shadow, welcome in. I know I didn't need a Red Bull, but I needed a Red Bull this morning. Please share an overview of the rough outlines. Please share an overview of the rough outlines just to see the exact size of the piece. It's a 9x12. What do you mean, please share an overview of the rough outlines? I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying. It's a 9 by 12 piece of paper. I don't mean to sound I don't mean to sound dumb. I'm not sure exact the exact size of the piece. The exact size of the piece is 9 by 12. I must just like not be smart enough to answer the question correctly. What the? Actually, every time I start seeing the details, not rough outlines. Like you don't see these rough outlines of the little ones that are going to be in the background. Because they're there. Oh, they're there. asking about the structure of the work. Vince9, hello again. Hey, Vince9, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Bean Bravo. Thank you. What's inspired the drawing? I just wanted to draw like little people hunting. Just an idea that popped into my head. I wasn't necessarily gonna go with like the tribal, but it kind of ended up kind of swinging in that direction. Rayfax says hello. Hi. Thank you for the follows or whatever. Thank you, thank you. Well, I'm not sure if you just followed me or before. Regardless, thank you. Does anyone know? Is it hard to stream on Twitter? Is that? Do you need like a crazy amount of followers or something? Like, what's the deal? I've never tried. I'm thinking about doing it on X too. I don't really like use Twitter, but why not? You know. I need to look into it later. I'm just sort of curious. Ah, Kambuwamu, hello. Slipknot fan, hello, hello. How's it going? Yeah, the Northman we watched last night. Great movie. Like I said, I haven't felt like I watched a real movie in quite a while, and it was it was enjoyable to finally like watch what felt like a real movie. So that it was nice. I liked it a lot. The Northman is definitely a real movie. The end fight by the volcano was incredible in the cinema. Easily one of the best movies on the big screen. Yeah. Northman, nice. I like that movie. Those movies like Northman, Macbeth, 2015, Sir Gawain capture the grey, damp atmosphere of the UK and other northern countries. Nice. Yeah, it was quite violent and intense, but it was, I think, true. I think the movie was true to the spirit of how the like sort of the lens through which they would have seen the world back then. Like even all the vision stuff, like when they were having sort of semi-religious experiences, and you know, right? Because like the sword that you can't open when it's not nighttime, it's sort of like I don't know. You just have to, and you know, there's like they did mix, like it's weird because they kind of like, I thought all of the, you know, the tree showing, like obviously that could just be them seeing things through like, I don't know, drug induced states, but then there's times where like he can't unsheath the sword during daytime because the guy told him it's only the sword for the night kind of thing, and yeah. But, you know. The throat singing scene at the beginning was cool. It's the original version of Hamlet? Really? This movie is the original version of Hamlet? I don't even know what Hamlet is. I know what an omelet is. I've eaten plenty of omelets. But a Hamlet? Yeah, the whole movie was really good. I want to know about like what a Hamlet is, an omelet with ham. Yeah, exactly. Truth. True. Uh, Ping Kai TV. Ping KTV. Hello. Hamlet is a drama by Shakespeare. Sure, Dustin and Shadow. Sure it is. I like the whole like live by the sword, die by the sword, but then he goes to Valhalla, so it doesn't matter. But Shakespeare took the story from Norse legend about Amleth. Whoa, this keeps going back. What is Amleth? What type of what kind of an omelet is that? Hello, host. Nice talent, host. Thank you. I figured this was like this story had to have been based off of something. You know what I mean? Because it was like I did like the plot twist though, like the whole like when I don't want to give anything away for people who haven't seen it, so I'm not gonna say anything, but it had a good twist. Yuri Pink K is my friend. She joined the Discord. What? Nice. She's Filipino. Oh, we have a Filipino. Where's Japochi? I haven't seen Japochi here yet. Emleth is played by Alexander Skarsgård. Oh, that guy was Alexander Skarsgård. Does anyone? So like, hold on. Who played Robo? Do you guys remember Amleth is a apple omelet with a bit of Hawaiian pizza? Ameleth is a pineapple omelet, a bit like Hawaiian pizza. Nice. See, at least we got somebody that knows what's going on. But yeah, is the guy who played RoboCop? Is that not the same guy? You know, the newer one where he looked like a Japanese motorcycle, like his suit of armor looked kind of like. He didn't look like RoboCop. You know what? Speaking of which, was that not the same? Was that not Skarsgård? I know he looked kind of skinny in that movie. Like in this movie, he looked thick. He looked like a thick boy. But then in I don't know. I don't even know if it's the same guy. They all kind of look the same after a while. But forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, RoboCop. Someone needs to give me a small loan of $50 million so I can like film the new RoboCop, but do it right. Do it like I would do it like retro 80s. You know what? I would set it in the retro 80s techno future. It's not the RoboCop guy. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I've seen both of them somewhere. I thought the guy they put in RoboCop, the new RoboCop, I thought he was a little bit of a miscast. In my opinion, I think Michael Fassbender would have been better. Now, obviously, I say that because he played David, and he was like, you know, he was good as David. Let me turn this fan up a little bit here. But also Jude Law. And I don't know. I thought that guy was like too normal of a guy. He was like too much of a bro. Maybe, I don't know. I just didn't buy into the last guy who played RoboCop. He didn't have that like little bit of something in him that made him, I don't know. He wasn't RoboCop-y enough. But Joel Kinnaman is the RoboCop 2014. Yeah, it's crazy how time flies. Isn't that weird? Like that's the new RoboCop, and it's already a decade, 11 years away. Yo, they're not even trying to make another one. They're not even trying to bring that back. Original actor for RoboCop 1987 is played by Peter Weller. Yeah. You know what else was really good is the video game RoboCop, like the newer video game they came out with. That's like it has like the old RoboCop. Really, really, really a fantastic game. Like really good game. RoboCop Rogue City. Yeah, that one. That's one of my favorite. I didn't finish it, but I really like the game. But yeah, that was a really good game. I don't know why I didn't finish it. I still need to go back and finish it, but. Joel Kinnaman was RoboCop in the new movie. I liked him and other things, but yeah, I think he was a miscast for RoboCop movie. I think they should have gone crazy and cast someone like John Cena or Dave Bautista. Nairim. Hello there. How's it going? Um, Can you see the drawings on the top left side of the screen? Yeah, I see stuff. Nice. Slipknot fan. I appreciate you bringing your friends here. I like your style. Thank you. Any favorites? I like the one with the dolphins. Yeah, the dolphins are cool. The world conquering dolphins. You know, honestly, I wasn't too hopeful about that one, but it kind of got gooder. I sort of realized the genius of it towards the end. I'm like, I think the most difficult part of this is like at this stage is like as the piece gets more progressively more complicated. There's more and more things where, like, if I were to get silly and just start over contrasting certain things, I would run into the issue of everything would look the same. Like, you wouldn't be able to, it would just, everything would be the same level of contrast, which is tempting to do, but you definitely don't want to do that. So I'm trying to like shade it in, but I have to get softer and softer as I go back. And I fancy watching Northman now that you mentioned it. I'll be there in retrospective spirit. It was really good. Pink K only been here a few minutes. She's already #1. It is weird how quickly she threw Innuendo off the throne. I wonder if he gets the first, if someone's in the first place, they get it back if they come back. If it's just, you know what I mean? Maybe it's temporary because it's like I don't know. That is a little weird. That was a pretty fast rise to #1. few more howls, it should be called Wolfman. So many ripped Vikings and Northmen. There were a lot of ripped Vikings. Oh, Jipochi, on YouTube we have a fellow Filipino person. I'm just trying to unite. I'm just trying to unite you guys. Not to make a huge deal out of it or point it out. But wasn't it a good movie? I thought it was a good movie. I liked it a lot. I liked it. The ending caught me off guard. And the twist, my lord. Wouldn't say it cause spoilers alert. Yeah, you can't say. I think people want to watch it, so. Are you Filipino too? He is. Jipochi is Filipino. He is. I don't know why he's not answering. He is. Did you see? I posted the movie section some pictures of the actor from Northman, who has a YouTube channel. He's Filipino. Make some ramen while you draw. Making some nice. Sorry, I was on Twitch. Did you put anything else in the ramen? Are you just making a straight ramen, or are you adding elements to improve it? have no idea how much I heard the music while I was playing Oblivion in high school. Yeah, I didn't really. I played a little bit of Morrowind, like when Morrowind came out, cause like that was like the thing. Oblivion I did play, and I think I even like beat Oblivion. Like I went to like the Hell Gates or whatever. I think I beat Oblivion, but I didn't do like all the side quests. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did, and then played some Fallout 3. I thought that was really good, but I didn't really like. I didn't really beat it like that hard. You know, I just kind of played a little bit of it, and it's weird how different the whole game franchise feels on Xbox versus like a computer. It just doesn't feel the same as it did when, you know, playing it a while ago. And Skyrim, of course, I did play, but again, that wasn't a huge. I was just blown away by Morrowind. Honestly, like, I maxed out like 6 characters, major skills in Oblivion. My best friend in high school loved Morrowind. He played it all the time. Yeah, I think I think like I discovered Morrowind when it was a bigger leap in technology at the time. I think, like, I just remember being kind of blown away by it. The fact that you could go into all the buildings and talk to all the people and, like, all this stuff kind of, like, was just kind of amazing. And I tried to finish Skyrim, but too much of the side quest got me sidetracked. I didn't know what I was doing the whole time. So, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I just got to a point where I just, like, I usually, with those games, I kind of get to a point where I just don't care anymore about stuff. And I end up quitting. I like the beginnings of them are like the best part, I feel like, to like mid game, and then about middle of the game I just kind of tap out. You know what though, I will say Fallout 3 had like a really good. One thing I really appreciate about Fallout 3 is they were very good about not letting you like and maybe this happens later on, but I played the game a lot, and I never like out leveled to the point where I was just crushing the game easily. I felt like like as I was progressing through the game, like everything was challenging me pretty good. It was a pretty good challenging challenge. Kamawamo. GTA 3 was my first experience of. Yeah, GTA 3, that was a really good one. Didn't finish it, it was too hard. Because, like, I don't know, when I was a kid, that game was too hard. Maybe I'll go back and play it now. But it got old pretty quick for me. Yeah, but I do remember, like, really liking GTA 3. It was definitely, like, a cool game. Later on, Fallout 3. Yeah, Fallout 3 was amazing. Figure it out with Liam. Liam says hello. Hello. Salamat says Pink KTV. Nice. I maxed out like 600. I played a little Fallout 3. It was really cool, obviously. Yeah. Maybe I'll go back to my Fallout 3 playthrough. I just kind of ran out of... Like, I just kind of, like, got to a point and I was like... I think I'm playing well... Like, I bought, like, the game with all the DLCs and, Vice City, that was a good one. Yeah, Vice City was a super fun one. I think for me, I didn't finish all the DLCs, basically. Like, I kind of ran out of steam. Because they put you, like, when you start that mission, I thought I was just doing another mission, but the game kind of puts you into a different world, if that makes sense, in the DLC, and it's, like, separate from, you can't, like, freely go back to Nuketown or whatever, and you're just in a different place as, like, you've been captured as a slave or something, and you have to, like, find your way out and stuff, and I was just not digging it. I was just kind of, like, I feel like it's like one of those situations where the game kind of like takes all your nice weapons away from you. So I was kind of like... I wasn't digging. I'm just not a big fan of like those moments where the game goes like, well, we gotta like take everything away for the game to be intense again, so... That's kind of my stance on that. New Vegas was meant to be the beat Fallout. New Vegas was meant to be the beat Fallout. I tried to kept crashing. I don't know if it was the game or my crappy PC causing crashes. Vice City was my favorite. Ray Liotta voice, voicing the main guy, perfect. I was more of a GTA 3. Like, I like that Chicago kind of like grimy. I like that kind of grimy vibe. You know what I mean? Like that sort of like dark city kind of. The 80s is okay. Like, it's okay. But I'm just not an. I guess like I like 80s if it's done right, but I'm not like a die-hard 80s guy. So I was really just more into the. I was a lot more into the aesthetic of the. Kind of that, like that inner city kind of look. Boy, I wish I had another Red Bull next to me. I'm not gonna lie. I really love your art. Nice. It inspires me to draw again each time I see you live. Nice. Good. Do you also do art poo? You can post stuff on Discord. No art talent. Nice. You know what? The GTA Chinatown Wars. I didn't play that, but I did have a DS. Did you have that flip one, where it was like a little console thing? That's the one I need. I had a DS. It was really dope. I still have it. Maybe slip one with the stylus. Yeah, where you like open it up. Yeah, I still got one at my parents' house somewhere. I need to go get it. Maybe it's worth some money nowadays. I don't know. Oh my god. Mark, thank you. Thank you for the follow. How's the stream been? Pretty quiet. Oh my god. Louis White, thank you for the follow. How's the stream been? Decent. Just chilling. Cooking is my top. Nice. A decent DS is probably worth $100. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to like go through all the. I know eBay is like it's like not how it used to be to sell. Like it's not as easy. So I'm just not willing to like go through the hardship. So I'll let maybe I'll have like a garage sale or something. I don't know. If I have a garage sale, I'm gonna name it mostly garbage. Right. Air horn sound effects. have a question. I'm drawing. What kind of material do you use for this kind of art? If you don't mind, thanks. I just use like pencils and stuff. I'm just using like mechanical pencils, and I'm drawing on toned paper, Strathmore 9. But you know, I need to put in the description just for the nice folks that want to know. So I don't have to answer it anymore, but I'll do it one more time. Basically, Strathmore 9x12, and that's the tone paper. Then I use a range of pencils, mechanical pencils, and sketchy type pencils, and this white. I think this is a pastel. You know, and like a little brushy brush and a little eraser, but mostly just traditional like pencils. There's nothing like super fancy here. I'm just taking so much time. I'm just taking so much time out of my day to render this out that it's starting to look fancy, but it's really not. But after the stream, I vow to put in the description of my tool set. Like, this is a Graph Gear 500. And I don't know what kind of lead I got in there, but that's good. It's 0.3. I appreciate it. Thanks. That will be awesome. Are those nice nuts? Give me some. I'll be taking a walk though. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, these are just peanuts. I bought some peanuts. Salted peanuts. They're good. They're pretty good. I just like the texture of peanuts and stuff. I've been looking at the slideshows on the left. Do you, how do you get that white highlights effect in your art? Oh, I do the either white charcoal or pastel. White on the tone paper. That's how I get that. I thought William Dafoe was great in the Northman too, and Ethan Hawke. You know, yeah, I thought I underestimated Ethan Hawke. I was like, at first I was a little annoyed when I saw him as a Viking, because like it was a pretty big cast list. Yeah, most of the people I remember a few faces I've seen before, but like the main guy I've seen him somewhere. You know what I mean? And that's about it. William Dafoe, I recognized his face. He does have like a good shamanic face, like for like the blood rituals. He has a good face for that kind of stuff. Sorry, I really enjoyed him for that kind of a role. But yeah, I think I underestimated Ethan Hawke, because like I was like, I just remember that movie. Do you remember that movie Gattaca, where he played like the brother that like wasn't genetically enhanced, but he wanted to be an astronaut or something, so he like lied about he used Jude Law, who was like an athlete. He used his DNA to pass the whatever thing, so he could like go to Mars or something. And so, and then like I just remember that entire movie. They try to put a suit on Ethan Hawke whenever he was like wearing a suit, and they tried to pretend like he wasn't. I don't know. It's just the suit was so big, like it was like 2 sizes too big, that it looked like he was wearing like a potato bag. Or not a potato, but like it just was like, it was like a little kid wearing his dad's, I don't know, just go back and watch that movie. Like, it's like the suit he wears is clearly like too big for him. I'm watching that movie right now. Yeah, tell me Ethan Hawke doesn't look tiny. Like they just put the biggest suit in school. I remember watching that movie. Oh, okay. Well, it was a good movie. I think. And, you know, I enjoyed, at least the first time. I thought, like, you know, that it was a fun movie. But, like, the thing is if babies are gonna get genetically modified for specific jobs, though, like, because the movie kind of takes a stand against that, but, like, what are we supposed to do? Just, like, you know, like, what do you say? If you have that technology, are people just not gonna do it? You know what I mean? It just seems like that's going to be another one of those things where, like, once you let that cat out of the bag, it's just gone. Everyone's going to be, like, giving their kids, like, you know, like, the best genetics they can, right? Like, I'm in high school. Nice. They're showing the Northman in school. No, I think he was talking about Gattaca, like that movie. I think they're talking the Gattaca movie, or if I remember the name correctly, where Ethan Hawke played the dude that was like sort of not. He had a heart condition, and so. I got an emote. Nice. I was drawing a scene from it yesterday when I was at school. Very cool. I just kind of don't see school showing the Northman. That would be pretty wild if they showed that movie. They would have to get some signatures for sure. I saw Gattaca years ago. I can't remember too much about it. Yeah, something about like some kids, like basically everyone could genetically modify their kids for like specific jobs and stuff. And if you didn't get it, like you were just sort of, you just couldn't get into stuff on that basis because like there was too much risk. Because obviously the people that were, they would just not have any issues. So it was like, oh, an insurance something like even insurance companies like wouldn't give you insurance, like because they're too much of a high risk. And then Ethan Hawke takes DNA of Ethan Hawke takes the DNA of Jude Law, who's an athlete, to pass his test for genetic stuff. Has anyone seen Existence 1999? It's another Jude Law sci-fi movie. Is that where he has like this gun made out of like goo? It's like a creature. It's directed by David Cronenberg. I think I know the movie you're talking about. Yeah, I had like no interest in watching it because like it was too weird. I think, if I can remember correctly, I just remember it being so weird I couldn't watch it. But might have been great. I don't know. Comrade Soul, welcome. Are you talking about Gattaca? Cool idea. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about the Gattaca movie. I thought it was a fun movie. Hey man, Google, Day of the Dolphin. It's a crazy movie that shouldn't exist. Nice. Has anyone heard of that movie? It's the first time me hearing of The Day of the Dolphin. He makes gun out of bones. One second, I gotta check this out really quick. Marine biologist Jake, George C. Scott, Maggie Terrell, Trish Van Devere here have for many years been doing dolphin research in Florida Keys. No, I've never seen that before. I'd like to watch it again. Existence is a weird film. I watched it and haven't watched it since the 90s. I'd like to watch it again. Yeah, I know I've seen it, and it didn't appeal to me at all. Like I just remember being like, yeah, not my cup of tea. Even though I like Jude Law usually, but something about it just didn't quite cook right. Didn't sit right with me. I don't know. Are you drawing from references or your imagination? This I'm drawing from my imagination. There's nothing really here that I would need like references for. But I'm not against drawing. Like if I'm doing like a more realistic human and I don't remember something, I will look at references. The Macbeth film, made in 2015, is a cool film. It has Fassbender, a quite greedy retelling of a Shakespeare story. Macbeth film. I mention it because I watched it the other day. You know, I think doing the movie stuff has been like really good for me because I normally like I don't watch movies really. Um, I don't like really watch movies. Um, but watching like we have been watching movies in like obviously on Discord, so it's like it's made me like kind of like no, catch up with movies and stuff, which I kind of I don't know, I just can't watch movies alone. I'm just so bored. It's unbelievable. At least when we can pause and joke and stuff, it's like a better experience. I'm a Labyrinth and Dark Crystal man myself. Well, the Dolphin film looks interesting. Lol. They made a new Dark Crystal series. Gives me Adolf flashbacks. But they canceled it after one season. Slipknot Age of Resistance. It was really cool. Too bad it only went for like 3 seasons too. You're right, just one, I think. Oh wow, at least they had 2 seasons. Beloved Brian Gotta love Froud. Jim Hannison is one of my idols. Somebody mentioned Brian Froud the other day. They said somebody said I think somebody said that or maybe it was you. I can't remember who said it, but they said this picture looks like Brian Froud, but like in my own style, which I think is a good thing. I need to like go take the ivy off my not ivy, yeah, like that those like the crap that grows on your fence. I need to go like take that off my fence before the winter comes and it looks super ugly. Henson Studios made the original Teenage Turtles costumes for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1990. Those are cool. It's nice to watch with friends, especially a bad film that is trying to be a legit film. It's a recipe for criticizing conversation. Yeah. I just realized that I have been following you on Instagram for a while. Oh, nice. Very cool. Good morning, fellow Vikings. Yeah, that was a good movie. Northman was a good movie. Yeah, it is pretty crazy that you've been following me on Instagram, but just didn't realize I was streaming. Nice. The universe works in mysterious ways. I'm following as well. Nice. Thank you. They're very alive looking, aren't they? Yeah, those are very good. They were very good. Well done. You guys all berserked up for this Sunday. Yes. Good morning, future. Nice. Can't stand computer generated turtles. Agreed. I think I have to agree with you on that. I mean, I don't feel anything emotionally by it, but I kind of get it. think my favorite animatronics are the Marlocks from the Time Machine 2002, but can't forget the T-Rex from Jurassic Park. I think, not to bring up Starship Troopers again, but I think Starship Troopers had like those arachnids. The reason they had like so much sense of weight is they were actually animatronic, and quite fantastic stuff there. The Time Machine was good guy, Pierce Morgan. Time Machine was a good guy, Pierce Morgan. Nice. You know, I kind of want to listen to something a little different. I hope you guys don't hate it. I was kind of trying to listen to the... Let's... Oh, wow. Um... See, all this music is like way too intense. It's like, it's impossible to find something that's like, oh, maybe if I do... Edgy 90s rubber suit turtle ninjas is where it's at. Someone look up the behind the scenes of how that T-Rex was made. It's a full 20-foot clay sculpture that was molded and casted in foam. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me one second. I'm feeling generous. We'll give you 2 seconds. Nice. Sorry. Just made it back under the wire. Nice. Joe, Jeff Goldblum was a smoke show. Why do I remember Half-Life 2 music being amazing, and then when I played their soundtrack separately, I'm like, what the? I desperately need new music. Like, really bad. I don't mind it. It's quite Matrix. It's quite like Matrix music. Yeah. I think the you know what I think the problem is with you. Half-Life 2 was one of my favorites. Yeah. I like the episodes that came after as well. They came on the Orange Box along with the port. Yeah, dude, those were good times. The Orange Box. Even though I've like played all those games, I still bought the Orange Box and I played them all again. I wish I still had the Orange Box. If I may say so myself, I wish I had the Orange Box. I've been watching DSX walkthrough. Yeah, Half-Life 2 has a really special place in my heart. There's something about the like sort of the dystopian of Eastern European kind of architecture along with more dystopian alien architecture on top of it. Bro, gets me going. I think Half-Life 2 takes place in Romania or something. It's like one of those Eastern Bloc countries. It's like it's Half-Life 2 is like the only game that like I remember it like it's not a game. Like I remember it like it's like a life that I lived. Like I really do. Like I really don't. And it's not even the characters, the story. It's like the levels. I remember like the buildings and the levels. I feel like I've lived there. Half-Life Alex actually was pretty dope too. Like Half-Life Alex was actually pretty fire game. I'm just too lazy to bring out the VR again, so I'm just like I'll let that live in the past. But that was a good little gaming moment for me too. Even though I will admit it was a little weird, like playing as like a female and you have like little female hands. It was just a little tad weird. It was a little weird, but I got over it. I'm like, fine, we're in a new age. This is what's happening. We pulled off a really solitary feel. Yeah, the solitary feel. Yeah, they really made it. They did a good job at like making it feel like it's just fucked. You know what I mean? The situation is just so beyond fucked that like it's like it's like, you know, like it's got like that 1984, but it's aliens, so it's like it's worse. I feel like this music is like slowly making people like leave, but it's okay. Not that it's okay, but it's just like I'm like this music is just a little too drab. It's effed, but Gordon ain't sweating. Lol, he just one man taking them all down. Yeah, yeah. Ravenholm was like a little scary though. Let me go to the next song. This one's a little sleepy. Like drawing a dark scene, but character has a cheeky grin, so it creates nice balance. Woke up late today. Should have slept early. How much longer did you stay up? Is this one gonna be done today, Nikki? No, probably not. Probably not. I'm taking my sweet time on this one. I think I'm gonna start ignoring how long things take. I'm just gonna like take the extra time to kind of I stayed up 2 more hours, so about 2 a.m. This is my cup of tea, ambient drum and bass. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can only like really play the Strofftop music. It's the only one I have availability to. Vector Kush 1984 says, "Great work, man." Thank you, Vector Kush. I appreciate your very wise assessment. Just got an ad for some kefir drinks. Oh, yeah, kefir drinks are good. I haven't had kefir since I was a child, but I know it's like popular in Ukraine and Belarus. Hi, Kamawamo. How was your Tatar the other day? Oh yeah, this is. You did say something about Tatars. Cherry flavor kefir is pretty good. Nice. Yeah, it's got a little bit. Does it have a little bit of like zap to it? Oh, sorry. My hair is getting. My hair is getting in the way. I kind of don't like the way the mask looks a little metallic-y here. I'm gonna have to somehow get rid of that a little bit. It was good. I think I put a bit too much onion, but hey ho. Nice. It is nice. Holmes, kill it. Nice. There's quite a lot of good Viking movies and TV shows. Yeah, I mean, I like to delve into the Viking stuff. You know, I think that movie will hold me over for a year or so. I enjoy a good Viking show. You know what I mean? A good Slaughterfest. It brightens up the gray clouds a little bit. Pew, 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 pew. God e Kusmitodikos. Thank you. There are also the names of real Vikings like Harold the Boneless. Nice. I'm fortunate that he was born without bones, but very cool. But just saying, must have been terrible for ordinary people to suddenly get attacked raided suddenly. Yeah, they're probably all doing it back, back in the day. But yeah, the Vikings, I think they had obviously the longboats that allow them to sail up in not deep water, like shores that weren't very deep. So they had that going for them, so they could raid where like others couldn't raid. And they had a couple technological advances. I think they had steel before other people had steel. I'm not really sure. They had beards too, and that and good lads, good lads. But yeah, after that, it's a good movie to watch to like remember how not that long ago, just how crazy things were, like just how silly things could get very quickly. Good times. I mean, in the scheme of things, one person could live up to 100 years, so only 10 persons lifetimes ago, things were crazy. That's true. Yeah, yeah. When you think of like, um, yeah, it's crazy to think about. Even like the Queen of England, right? She was like born in like 1926 or something like that, right? Like I'm not a historian, but it was something crazy like that. So you think like the people that brought her up, like people that brought her up would have been, you know, born in the 1800s. Just think that mind blowing, right? And then the people they would have known were like early 1800s. So you gotta think like there were some people that like, you know what I mean? It's like history kind of like if you like stretch your arm out, you're not that far from just total chaos. And you know, I mean Europe was like had its whatever, had its ups and downs and stuff, but it's just a wild, it's wild to think that like the people that raised like were around, you know, and it wasn't just the Queen of England, just people that were born in early 18th century, in 19th century, were essentially raised by people who existed in the 18th century, which was, if you think about it, is 200 years before Joan of Arc, like literally 200 years before that, Joan of Arc was running around, you know, with a sword. So kind of wild. And then yeah, like if you go back to like like the 12th century, you know, basically I'm not sure when the Vikings were doing their shenanigans, but I do like their like wooden buildings, like their architecture and stuff is pretty dope. You know what I mean? Like the Vikings and their like little houses and their like little wooden temples. It's all very like cool looking. Like in my case, the Spanish raiders landed in Mexico about 500 years ago, and during 1500s it's been written that more than 40 million local inhabitants were killed off. So in a sense, 500 years ago was even more recent. Yeah, that was crazy. It did seem like the Spanish were just like, they just went wild for a second. Like, what the? Oh my god. Hey, it's VK, okay? Thank you, it's IV, okay, nice. The Viking Age was between 800 to 1000 CE. CE. Isn't it ACDC? No. It was birth. It was after birth of Christ. Wait, which one was the first one? I know EC stands for something. I just can't remember. It was ACBC, right? Those are the two ones I know. Someone remind me what CE stands for, because I thought it was AB, AD, and then after Christ. I just forget. my history. I normally remember this. Around 850 northern Europe, around 1850 northern Europe went through large climate changes, so they could not grow grapes anymore. Oh, I did hear about the little ice age. That's right. The little ice age in the Middle Ages. Or am I thinking of a different ice age? I know there was like a little cold thing that happened in Europe, and it like a bunch of people died and stuff. What if they're right about like the whole methane theory, like cows farting into the air, creating the ozone, and like maybe like the Europeans just had way too many, maybe like Creation X rated me on Kick with 49 viewers. What the? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it very much. I don't know how to do a shout out, but I really appreciate it. I just started streaming on Kick like a month ago, so I almost never pay attention to it. But thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. Monster Mash. Sup, dude? Hey, do you want to throw your Insta into the link? I've been here before. Yeah, Creation X sounds very familiar, but I've been kind of brain dead the last week. You must be the cool artist. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's okay. No, I remember the name. But if you want to drop your Insta, I'm probably already following you. Let me see if I'm following you on here. Let me do a follow. Oh, I gotta go to Kick to follow you. 1 second. Am I following you? Verify. How do I? Sorry, I'm like too dumb to like follow people on this platform. Wait. How do I follow? There we go. I figured it out. Thank you. You can click a name in chat and click the heart. Yeah, but I was doing it in chat. I had to go to the chat that's not popped out. I don't know if you can send links on Kick, but if you want to drop your it was ACBC, right? ACBC. What is CE though? You can block links. I did not block links, but I didn't manually force. I'm sure you can, but they changed it before Common Era and Common Era to remove the religious aspect. Oh, I see. But yeah, before it was before Christ, after Christ. Okay, that's what I thought. Something like that. I just forgot what CE was for. You can claim the oceans with a softly spoken word. Nice. Nice. Let me show you while we got all the people in here, I'll show you like the rest of the picture. I feel like, this camera is good, but like I feel like I need to, I don't know. I don't know what I need to do. I feel like when it like looks better, like when I zoom in, things like look better than when they're further away. It looks more so it's before Common Era BCE and Common Era CE, before it was called BE and AC. I always get confused about the electricity terms, the AC, DC. I'm like, I just will never remember the resistance and all of those aspects. At one time I learned all that stuff for like when I was working on my motorcycle. Like I learned all that stuff, although it was kind of irrelevant because it's a 12-volt system. But then I forgot. You know me, I forget. I think the change is a bit stupid because new terms are still based on the date of birth of Christ. They just changed the name. Tomato, tomato. Yeah. That'd be crazy if AI was born. If the AI thing was like became a god, and then it'd be fun if they said, if it was like, guess what? Starting tomorrow, it's year number 1 again. We're starting this over. That'd be kind of wild. I remember one time I went to the gas station, like, it was like late at night, and there was like this dude that was kind of being aggressive a little bit, and he was like flat Earth baiting. He was like asking me if I think the Earth was flat, and you could tell like his friends were uncomfortable. Like they were trying to like kind of like control him and talk him down. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm told the Earth is round. That's what I'm going. That's what I'm going with. That's my understanding. But it's funny. It's just it's the first time I encountered the not he wasn't a flat earther, but like it's the first time I encountered that outside of the internet, where people were like, some half drunk dude was semi hostile, like I'm gonna randomly take the position of the flat Earth and start arguing with him. That's so awesome, man. One of them guys. Well, he wasn't. He was a round earther. He was one of the ball people, but he was. It was just more the energy of like the conflict energy he was bringing. Like he was like looking for someone that was a flat earther to argue with, and I'm like, listen, I'm just trying to pay for gas and leave. I'm not here to argue with you about. Thank God there was like 4 of his friends that were like a little bit more in tune with reality in terms of like that you shouldn't random. Right now is not a good time in America to start random arguments with people. I would caution against that. No time for any drama. I knew a guy who thought UK royal family were secret lizard people. Oh yeah, I've heard. I went down that rabbit hole. Not really like because it's too wild, but I've definitely heard of that. Like to me, that's the lizard people. I'm like, nah, dude. I'm good off of that kind. I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm pretty sure they're not. Like I don't even but I honestly, I think a lot of the more wild conspiracy theories, I almost feel like they just get released into the internet by the government to like just have enough of the population like confused and like disoriented enough that they're always like they're just arguing about the dumbest stuff. But I do enjoy I do enjoy diving into I really do like I enjoy rabbit holes like I really do. They're fun. Um, Sometimes I don't know the science behind it, so sometimes it's like I don't know if what they're saying is even like remotely true because I don't know how you would verify. You'd have to know enough and then go test it. I'm not saying like the lizard people, but like some of the other stuff because you would need to like run some experiments to prove it. But like the saying, if conspiracy theories didn't exist, CIA would have invented them. If if the if conspiracy theories didn't exist, the CIA would have invented them. I love some rabbit holes and lighthouses. Yeah. I would really like living in a lighthouse would be really kind of cool. Except for all the stairs. But imagine better yet, better than like a lighthouse or something. I think it'd be like even more fun to have something along the lines of like if you were able to afford to restore an old train station, not restore it to working capacity, but I mean just like live in there. Also has a deep kind of vibe to it. Yeah. Like those people that like go and live inside of like they'll find sort of old factories and like kind of turn them into lofts and stuff, and it has like this really cool kind of charm to it. I think that would be cool. But like imagine like a nice train station. Like you could use the platform to like just have like all your motorcycles there if you had that kind of money. That's what I would do. Guiding boats ashore in a storm, etc. Yeah. Like imagine if you had a train station, right? Like an abandoned train station, and then like let's say like the trains where they go through the building to get inside. Like you just put like a bunch of cabins, like one of the train cabins, to like and turn them into like little apartments or something. Lighthouse, elevator, and fireman's pole. Yeah, yeah, you could do that. Let's see. Where do I need to work next? That would be cool. Train carriages, homes might be a good idea for short vacation type place. Defo unique concept. Used to have a thing for shipping containers. Love the blocks of color when put together. Some folks have built homes out of. Yeah, I've seen that. I think the issue is like once you start cutting up one of those like crates to turn into a house, a lot of the metal that's irrigated, a lot of its strength comes from the fact that it's irrigated. So once you start cutting holes in there for like windows and doors, you need to, and you end up having to like put, like, because I watched the whole thing about it, you end up having to reinforce it inside with wood anyway. So you like kind of run into an issue where it's like, it kind of seems alluring because you have like this pre-made box that you can like kind of move in easily, and it seems like the modifications would be like relatively low, but it's not quite the case. That it's not quite that simple, but definitely a cool concept for sure. Not very practical. Well, people definitely do it. It's just that like I said, it's just the metal. The metal is strong because of the, you know how it like folds back and forth like that. That's where all its strength comes from. Once you cut that out, once you start cutting into that, now you gotta like bring wood in there to like reinforce it back up. So you end up just kind of, it might just be easier just to build like a little wooden house, like just a miniature wooden house at that point. Which I would love to do, by the way. And insulate it, add wiring. Plus, you gotta like also remember too. Oh, yeah, like, the thing is too is that like the rains, you'd have to really insulate against the roof against the sound, because if it rains on that metal flat roof, you're gonna hear every little bit of that. So now you gotta put something on top or dampen the sound. You gotta need furniture. Yeah, yeah, I get, yeah, but you need furniture regardless of where you live. I did see a nice, there was a log cabins are a way to go, a big one near a mountain with an outside swimming pool. Yeah, oh, Dustin Shadow says hello. Hello, Dustin Shadow. Also, I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, living that way would be kind of fun. If it was like part of the year to go like live in nature in your cabin thing. It's 12 a.m. here. Where's that? No, what the locate? Like, where are you location-wise? Unless that's private information, you don't have to tell me. But. How many hour shifts you doing? Oxford, England. Nice. We have a lot of British people watching on Twitch and YouTube. So I wouldn't say a lot, but a few. We got a handful. Is there an artist who inspired you into this type of art form? No. I wouldn't say that there was an artist that inspired me. I just kind of draw the way I draw. How many hours do you continue of work? Probably 6 or 7. That's usually my drawing schedule for the day. In that kind of like range. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Cassandra Dazai, thank you for the follow. No, I mean, there's artists I like and stuff, but I can't say that I like necessarily like followed somebody here. I just kind of like getting on the stream and drawing. Thank you. Thank you. Have you been on YouTube for a few years? I've been on YouTube forever. I just never, I didn't do anything with it. I would upload just random videos and then I started streaming. Cassandra says thank you, thank you. And Artex, I think that's Artex, says hi, hi. Damn, Lowell, think have seen you on there before. You might have. It's very possible. It hasn't been a riveting success, but it gets views here and there. Recognize the channel line? Oh, yeah. It hasn't been blowing up by any means. It's very slowly burning. Very slowly burning. down into the ground. No, it's doing alright. I don't know. It hasn't, like I said, it didn't explode into a fantastical success or anything, but I enjoy streaming and stuff. It's an enjoyable hobby. Smoldering but alive. From the ashes, a phoenix will rise. Maybe. We can only hope. We can only hope. Artax, like the horse's never-ending story. Oh, I thought it was art tax. I thought you used the T to like have I thought you used the T as like, you know, Artax. Nice. Like the horse in Never Ending Story. I never saw that movie. Never saw that movie. The book is even better. What about breaks? What about breaks? The breaks come after. I do take. I go to the bathroom. I go grab snacks. Sometimes I'll just chat for a while. But I don't take breaks in terms of like leaving, if that makes sense. I don't do that, but I do like breaks. Like sometimes I'll just talk for a little while, and you know, if the conversation gets hot for talking about the simulation theory, but there's a gamer on YouTube who started his channel because it was raining and took shelter in the library. He was studying but got successful on YouTube, so he bailed on studies. That's like everyone's story. Multimillionaire now, lol. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. What game does he play? Or is he just a general streamer? Or I don't mean to say general, like that's a bad thing, but he may not have a specific game. Red Brad is the fella. Does walkthroughs of new games, start to finish, story-based games. Really? Nice. Good for him. Yeah, because I came again after round two, and you're still streaming, which is why I asked. Nice. I feel like I need to go down to this place right here. Kind of work in this area. Get this thing down here a little darker. He's also an average gamer, no mad skills, nice bloke. Yeah, seems like sometimes you just pop off on YouTube. It's understandable. It seems Tiny Army. Yeah, they're in the background. No, I saw the edges of paper. Nice. They are indeed edgy. love this creature with bow. I saw it from the beginning of the draw. Love how the white touch works. Thank you. Yeah, right now the camera is at a kind of a weird angle. So everything looks really... I know I keep saying that, but everything looks super squished this way. But it's just... I don't want to move everything right now, so... Do you draw these for comic books or any movie? No. Nah. I just tell micro stories with my art, I guess. Not a gaming person, but I enjoy drawing prose. I'm not a gaming person, but I enjoy drawing prose process. Did you mean to say I'm not a drawing person? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna grab my B8 for this next trick. If I can find it, I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, I need to sharpen it bad. No, I'm saying I'm not a gaming person. Nice. Crazy how many blades are in here. It just never, it seems to like never run out of blades even when it's at the end. Solar Raid Enoch. How's it going? Drawing stick. How's it going? Drawing stick? It's going good. Drawing looks sick. Oh, nice. I misread it. I thought you were saying I'm a drawing stick. I'm like, alright. Super cool. Looks good. Nice. Trying to get it to look good. Trying to get there. How do you get the inspiration to free draw these scenes? I don't know. I just kind of start and things start happening. I don't have like I just enjoy drawing it, and the more I draw, things get better, I think, and stuff like that. I don't have like I don't have like if you just start drawing, things will happen, you know. We'll have to give it a try sometime. Do give it a try. You know, can't hurt anything. I don't. I think inspiration kind of is secondary. You need to draw, and then the inspiration will come. Kind of thing, you know. That's my stance on it. It's kind of like the whole thing of going to the gym. You know, once you get in there, it's not that bad, but. But I mostly look forward to drawing. I rarely have days where I would rather not draw. It's kind of rare for me, so. I think I got that decently dark for now. I'll kind of come back here and there and just kind of touch stuff up. I think this vine is begging for a little bit of attention. I just want to kind of re-establish the sort of the front line. This is the closest object, yada yada, you know the deal. I'm gonna attempt to push the envelope. I keep trying to push the envelope on the rendering, but I keep like running out of steam. Eventually I'm just like not sure what to do to like keep going with the, you know, the rendered out look, and you know how it goes. But with each time, I think like 20 pieces from now I'll get better, I think, right? Yeah, but I'm enjoying sketching drawing process. It's called consistency. Thank you, Dustin Shadow. Thank you for reminding me. These are difficult pieces only in the aspect of having to maintain the visual like sort of side of it. Actually, like these little guys up here, I'm kind of gonna try and hit them with the old eraser, like this new stretchy eraser I got. See, I feel like they're like a little bit too high contrast. So I'm gonna take my Faber-Castell right here, this like little sponge, not spongy, but like elastic one, and just slightly tap them just to kind of get rid of some of that saturation, because they really shouldn't be so prevalent in the background. This is what I love about this eraser and why I got it specifically for this kind of stuff. So I can kind of like make them disappear a little bit so they're not as, you know, they're in the back, they're all the way back there. So we want to kind of make them disappear a little bit. Like that. Kind of like photos with old Soviet leaders that you see next to Stalin, and then you see subsequent photos with them gone. Kind of like that. People just kind of disappearing. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There we go. I think that looks a little bit better. Maybe a little bit more. I don't want to get too crazy. I can always like build it back up, right? Like that's the thing, is I can always kind of build them back up. In Italy, we call it programma pani. Should be bread rubber. Well, sorry, I wrote program. Poma pani. Sorry, Poma pani. I'm brain dead. Poma pani. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what this is called. There's like a specific name for it. I forgot what it is. I call it my stretchy rubber band, whatever. In earlier, are you a ink person? No, not really. I'll sometimes dabble in that, but that's just more like for fun days. I don't really like do that too much. Not my sort of main. Kneadable eraser. Call to my knowledge. Nice. I think it was kneadable. They're looking so cute, the small army. Nice. Same. Felt. Okay, I'll see them tomorrow in finish outcome. Nice. I don't know if I'll get it done tomorrow because I'm planning to kind of like I want to try and flesh this out as much as possible. So no promises. I might just spend a whole stream just refining things. Tomorrow might be another full stream of just kind of going over the little things and polishing things up and things of that nature. Magic Boo Art, bye bye, good night, night, nice. Have a good one, Magic Boo. just got home from walking. Now about to drive. Not sure if I'll reach you until 7th hour, but I'll hope have fun drawing and streaming. Love you. Thank you, Japoji. Thank you, thank you. I uploaded a few pictures on my practice drawing of Max von Sydow on Discord. Please check it out. Critics is welcome. I want to learn. I'm probably not gonna do like live critiquing, but I'll, it looks good. Is it on the whip art? And it's high resolution. Oh, there's more. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I don't have any like really critiques because I don't draw on that stuff. I think like, but I think it looks great. It just looks better the further down it goes, basically. Nice. I just think they look great. You inspire me to draw again. I want to thank you for that. Yeah, no problem. Feel awkward inspiring people because I just draw like weird little creatures and stuff, but nice. We're slowly turning the drawing situation around. I just realized there was no branch going back there from the tree, or like root. So I'm adding it in now. Oops. That was on my end. That was my bad. It's looking pretty good. There's sort of, I'm just trying to like up the contrast on some things, kind of make it pop a little bit in relation to everything else. Almost looks done. Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Like, I could. But it's not. You know what I mean? Like, I still want to do more work on it. Still want to do a little bit more on it. But I do like where it's. How it's coming together now. I'm at that stage where I'm kind of like seeing the good in it. Well, I don't think it's done yet. Ugh. It's not there yet. sure is getting windy outside. Jesus. The wind is picking up. I'm gonna have to go find my garbage can outside, I'm sure. It's gonna fly off somewhere. Oh my god! Scrabby Baka, thank you for the follow. Yeah, here in Illinois, you just never know when things escalate from 0 to 100. Looks like this whole next week is gonna be kind of like stormy. That usually happens when we have big shifts in temperature. Then you'll see like a weeks of storm, and then it's cold from that on. So hopefully nothing gets destroyed, but. I think I'm gonna give at least one of, like, maybe this guy like a mohawk or something. Or something like that. I think a mohawk would be good. I kind of want to change up the mask too down here. This mask kind of like, it sounded like a good idea. I just kind of want to change it up a little bit. I think the look of having eyebrows is kind of taking something away from it. I don't know. Just change it up to be a little bit creepier. It's a little too cute right now. But we're just at about 6 hours, and it's like storming outside and whatnot. So I'm gonna go make myself some food and go make the dog some food and things of that nature. I might have to unplug my computer. It's getting stormy out there. I don't know if the microphone picked that up. Do you want coffee? We have a really strong one here. Yeah, but like not wherever that is. OMG. I reached. Nice. Yeah, I'm just about to go. I think this picture's turning out good. I just need to put another stream into it, and it'll be done. I think for the most part you can kind of see the difference in the distances in this picture. It's not too awfully confusing. I think that turned out well. See you later. I'm being asked to go buy food supplies. Nice. Allow the bow detail. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna go make myself some food, and I'll be back tomorrow. Stormy weather is coming. Oh, it's here where I am. It's right. It's on me. Anyway, I might have to unplug my computer. Who knows if it keeps like thundering like that. Anyway, I wish y'all the best rest of your day. Bye.